Anywho, going live.
Fucking Hoopa.
Yep. God damn it. You know what's actually freaking funny is that Dana here showed me your guys' trash chicken.
Oh, yeah, bin chicken.
Oh, bin chickens.
Yeah, bin chickens. And I realized something, that Ika's character is based off of those birds. I'm like, did we just accidentally make Ika a bin chicken?
I think Ika's a different sort of, bird.
I don't think Ika's an ibis.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go. Are we live? Are we live with this discussion of trash chickens?
It's bin chicken.
Apparently.
Bin chickens.
Of bin chickens? Which honestly is probably funnier to call them bin chickens than trash chickens. Hello!
Hello.
Hello.
Because I know Kitty, she took two particular cranes and combined them, the Great Crown Crane and the Egyptian Crane for Ika.
It's definitely not an ibis because they're freaky looking.
Yeah, I posted one.
They are cute.
They're cute.
I'm going to give you all. I'm going to give you all a song about birds. I love that you immediately know what I'm on about.
I'm pretty sure I know, yeah.
Chimkin. This is a song about birds. Do yourselves a favor while we wait for Ika, listen to it.
Chimkins.
I once had a seagull try to steal sushi from me. It didn't work. I fought back.
Fun fact, did you know that seagulls actively try to take food that people have touched? Like, they are more likely to try to take it if somebody's touched it.
That's interesting.
Seagull tries to take my food. The seagull. Why do I hear boss music?
Pretty much.
Alrighty.
Hello, YouTube.
Yeah, so while we talk about trash chickens.
Hello. Hey, I offer you a chicken in this trying time.
Egg.
I think the weirdest bird that we here in the US have is the freaking killdeer.
I do love those. You show me those. They're great.
It's like they walk so funny, and it's like they're cute but weird at the same time. Although it is cute when they... It is cute when you try to approach their nest, they try to lead you away.
Yeah, they're clever relatives.
I know for a fact that there are magic cards that depict... that there's at least one magic card that depicts an ibis. Let's see if it fits with the big fucking trash
fucking ton of a bird.
Oh no, there's not.
Sag.
I hope you all enjoyed a song about birds.
They are.
It's a song about birds. It's about birds.
Oh my god.
It's just a song about birds.
It's a song that represents the truth of birds.
Birds.
I like birds.
Bird.
Dana.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, the death's
I
head's
love
great.
moth squeak.
All I can hear is freaking your character just going squeak when she's mad.
She would.
Just she walks down the hallway and all you can hear is
That's the sound of shoes make.
That's the sound her shoes make. Just not even with her angry, just generally.
Yeah.
I love moths. They are so precious.
They are.
Except for when my cat wants to eat them.
Well, that's not the moth's fault.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. Yeah, it's my cat's fault. My cat is a butt. I love him.
Is your cat an ibis?
No, he is, I think, a Turkish Angora, and I swear to God, I think he's actually got the spliced DNA of some ancient trickster cat.
Like how the joke.
Did you not name your
lies.
cat Loki?
Listen, that
Wait a
name.
second.
I would like to note that Brian Kibler and Olivia Gobert Hicks have two dogs. One is named Elspeth, and the other is named Oko.
Oh.
For those of us not in the MTG, know, please.
Elspeth is a planeswalker that basically angel lady from Capenna, and except she wasn't an angel lady until she was. But anyway, and Oko is Elks. Turns everything into Elks. Will fuck up your day. Fey man, sexy Fey man.
Stupid, sexy Oko.
Okay.
Anyway,
Yeah. So yeah, it's like I think we've given enough time, so
right.
we're ready to go.
Previously on the Ravnica Trail of Dragons. I don't know why I turned Scottish there, but we're rolling with it. There was a big invasive fight from the Cult of Bolas, which basically kicked out Malik. As we would find out. And just started fucking up a bunch of shit. The party did manage to stop a lot of things from happening. Other things did occur. And fucked up, but during, these fights that were going on with at the church and with in Kaladesh, with Bedrenas protecting Malik from Balthazar, and of course down in the Undercity where Natan turned on everyone and revealed allegiances that seem like some things up, but at the same time, there's more to that than meets the eye that we'll probably get into later. But for yet, during all of this, Gamataki got attacked too by Connor Kamen, or potentially one of his clones, and someone who appeared at first to be Malik, but the disguise was broken and it was revealed to be someone that Gamataki had never seen before that wears a blank-faced mask. And we're kind of picking up there. With the second round of that fight.
Alright, so technically I should be on the battle screen.
Yes.
Gotcha.
So we actually are back in initiative, as it were. Gamataki, you are surrounded by the masked figure and Connor.
Alrighty. All right, so battle begin.
Yes.
All right. So, in that case, I am going to be doing a fun little unarmed strike on Connor question mark.
On Connor question mark. Roll your unarmed strike on Connor question mark.
All right. All right. And let's see here. Does a dirty 20 hit?
Yes, it does. Roll damage, please.
Alrighty, sounds good. All right, that's going to be 5 damage.
5 damage. And does anything else happen with that unarmed strike?
Well, they're immune to poison, right?
Yes. Yes.
Okay, so no, they don't have to make a con save. With that, I believe I have an extra attacky.
You do have an extra attacky. By the way, I apologize for the lack of music on this one when I had music before.
Fine. So now, so basically, the idea has Gamataki, he, for his unarmed strike, he kind of leaps a bit and then just kind of pole vaults off of Connor's head, and then he's gonna take out his special legacy short sword, and he's going to use that on the guy behind him.
Okay.
All right. Does a 19 hit?
Does 19 hit him?
Yeah.
Yeah, it does.
All right. Let's see. That is going to be 8 damage.
Okay.
And then... and now, I'm going to use a key point to do Flurry of Blows to Connor question mark.
Sounds good to me.
Alright. Alright. Does a 19 hit?
Hang on, let me double check something if that hits. Yep, that hits.
Alrighty. In that case, so here's the first unarmed strike. Ooh. So that's going to be 10 damage.
10 damage.
Alright. And then for the second flurry of blows, that's going to be a 21.
That'll hit.
Alright. That's going to be 12 damage.
Very nice.
All right, and that's all I can do.
All right, it is now their turn. Connor is not a fan of your shit. But he also is not a fan of being punched repeatedly.
Well, then he shouldn't have picked a fight with me.
Go gadget claw attack.
All right.
That's a 10. That's probably not going to hit.
Nope.
All right. So sorry. With flanking, it's a 12.
That's still a miss.
Yeah. So
Listen, he's a scientist, not a fighter.
So it is the masked person's turn.
All right.
You can't even see the expression on his face, but he's like, but he kind of like says something kind of weirdly cryptic, and Connor needs to make an intelligence save. Connor will pass the intelligence save, which will have an effect that will be elucidated on later.
All right. All right. In that case, let's see here.
Yeah, it'll be that. And hold on, that's his bonus action actually.
Okay.
For his action, did I put spells on here? No. Okay. So I'll just make shit up. You know what? You hear cryptic insults being launched your way as well. This-
Oh boy.
Yeah, this dude speaks in riddles. He is going to cast Vicious Mockery at you.
Okay.
Which means that you need to make a wisdom saving throw, which you should be pretty good at.
I am pretty good at that. It's not
Yeah.
my best, but I'm pretty good at it.
Mhm.
That is a dirty 20.
Yeah, the mockery has no effect.
I've been called worse.
I didn't have the riddles ready, so that's why I'm not just saying the riddle.
Yeah.
It's just the riddles. Anyway,
Yeah, if you need some riddles, I'm right here.
he called you an egg, and you're like,
I mean,
he
yes, I was-
basically took the long way to call him an egg.
Well, I mean, yes, I was born from one.
Interesting. Just finds your response to that interesting. With that, oh, sorry, Connor has extra attack.
Okay.
You know what? They're taking their turns at the same time, so this will be after. So this will be where the other thing comes in.
All right.
What the dude did was he gave Connor advantage on his next attack.
Oh, fun.
So I believe a 25 would hit you.
Yes, it would.
Okay. Should be it. And this one has Wyvern's Aggression. This version of him. Let me double check what that does, because for some reason I didn't put it directly in the notes. Oh, it's he can use a bonus action to move. Okay. That's okay. He deals 6 damage to you.
Okay.
Your turn.
All right. Okay, let's see. In that case, I think we're going to do a little bit of what we did before, except I'm going to use the short sword on Connor.
Okay, go for it.
All right. All right. That is a dirty 20 to hit.
That'll hit roll damage.
All right.
Oh, and make sure you keep track of how many counters you're...
Oh yeah, like my I want to say my thing's at 3 right now because counting the last time I used. Actually, no,
Yeah.
it would be at 2 because I only used it twice so far. Okay. That is going to be... Oh, let's see. Okay, so it is going to do 9 damage. I'm not going to use the charges just yet.
Okay.
Right. Extra attack. I'm going to do it again.
Okay.
That is an 18 to hit.
That hits.
All right.
Ooh, I was recording that on the wrong character. Don't mind me.
All right. All right, so this thing would be at 3 charges now that I'm using it. I think I'm still going to refrain from using it, but that's going to be 10 damage.
Okay.
And then I'm going to go to the mask guy with a flurry of blows.
Sounds good. Roll them.
All right. The first one's going to be an 8. I think that's going to miss.
That will miss. Yes.
All right. Oh, but the second one's an at 20.
Hang on. I need to see if his other ability does a thing here. Okay. It doesn't. Not yet, at least.
Okay. All right. Ooh. So that's going to be 15 damage, and don't know if they're not poisoned, they have to make a con save.
They do not have to make a con save, but not because they're immune to poison, but because they're going to spend a tragic inspiration to turn it into a charisma save.
Okay.
I believe a 23 would pass.
Yes, it would. And that's going to be it.
Okie dokie. Oh, I just realized he could have actually spent a... He actually could have spent a tragic inspiration when you crit him, but he... But I think the changing the save was the better choice here.
Yeah, don't want to be poisoned.
Right. He is going to use his... He is going to be like... He's going to grimace in pain as he takes that heavy hit.
Yeah.
And manages to evade the poison. It's like... The players in this are far more interesting than I thought. You will have quite the story to tell.
I have plenty that I can already tell. What's one more going to do to my history?
He will take the disengage action.
All right.
And he's going to start moving away from you.
All right.
But actually, he could still use his bonus action to Oh no. Oh no, he can still use his bonus action because you're still within 30 feet. You need to make an intelligence saving throw now, please.
Okay. 17.
Does a 17 pass? Yes, it does.
Alright.
So, this is interesting because since you succeeded the saving throw, would you like advantage on your next ability check or saving throw?
I feel like saving throw would be better.
All right. You have been affected by Rule of 3.
Alrighty.
And the interesting thing is, he let you choose.
Okay.
Or they let you choose. Uncertain. Connor's like, what are you doing, Anonymous? Making the story more interesting. Doesn't matter. Claw attack. 23 probably hits you.
Yes, it does.
8 damage from that. Does a 19 hit you?
Yes, it does.
All right. And 7 from that.
All right.
Checking if Hydra's Hunger does a thing here. Oh, okay. It's more chase down stuff. I wonder why this Connor has a bunch of chase down stuff. It's a mystery. Your turn.
Alrighty. So, special sword again to get my 4th charge. That is an 18 to hit.
That is enough to hit.
All right. Okay, that's going to be 5 slashing damage.
Okay.
Extra attack. I'm going to do it again, except I think I'm going to use those 4 charges for big, beefy damage.
Sounds good.
And that is a nat 20.
I will say, the extra damage from the G-Day does not get doubled because it's double dice.
Okay, that's fair. All right, so that would just be it would just be +4 to the roll then.
Yep.
All right. Good. Ooh. Take that 18 damage.
He will take the 18 damage. He is below half.
All right. And then, how about Flurry of Blows just to make that even less? I like the smaller number. Does a 17 hit?
Yes.
All right. Then for the second one, does a 16 hit?
Yes.
All right.
If it meets, it beats.
Alrighty, sounds good. Case. That's going to be 13 damage. And
right.
I believe that will be it. He's beating the crap out of this man with a question mark.
So it's their turn. Anomaly's in an interesting spot for what can be done.
Mhm.
Right?
Mhm.
Could try to rule of three you for the last one.
All right.
Could. But I don't think that makes sense. No. Tell you what, we'll have Connor go first. Connor is going to use his action.
All right.
Well, perhaps I'll die. At least this version of me. Perhaps you'd like another. He will split. He will make another one. Another one.
Another one.
The other one will go to the other side. And the other one will claw attack you with extra attack. Does an 18 hit you?
Yes, it does.
And does a 15 hit you?
If it meets, it beats.
Okay, I'm just gonna roll both then. Oh, here's another one. Okay. $13 damage.
All right.
And the OG is going to attempt to dip.
All right.
I'm moving only the 5 feet because that's as far as it gets before your opportunity attack procs.
All right. That is a 21.
That will hit.
All right. Ooh. That's going to be 10.
10 damage?
Yep.
Anomaly is just going to be watching, and he's going to casually walk away.
Okay.
And we've finished the 3 rounds of combat.
All right.
I actually need to mark this because this is because that clone is that split did not roll to become a true Connor. And here's how we're going to conclude things on this one.
All right.
The scenario could get dire if more Connors get made.
Yeah.
But here's what I want you to do.
Okay.
I want you to roll as though you're rolling your GTA's damage.
Okay. That is an 18.
Was that to hit or was that the damage?
Hold on. I'm sorry. I think I got lost in a little bit of that.
Roll as though you're rolling your GTA's damage.
Oh. Okay. Hold on. Then
Because
I need to get the right
intercepted.
All right. Okay. That's going to be a 7.
All right. I guess we're technically still in initiative. Gamataki, you do have a clone right next to you.
Yep.
Would you like to try to move away from the clone to get the one who made the clone, or do you want to?
I think I would rather go after the one that made the clone, and I do have enough key points to do something.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna spend a key point to use Shadow Step.
That should prevent the opportunity attack.
Yep. Yeah, and the range is 60 feet.
So you can get yourself right about here.
Yep.
Right about.
Yeah. So like as the Connor with a question mark tries to get away, like behind him.
Leaving so soon.
Sorry, I'm late.
That's fine. Besides, our little friend here isn't going to be going anywhere anytime soon. We're going to have to wrap this up quick.
I'll say a whole lot of bullshit going down. So go ahead and attack him.
All right. That is going to be a 19 to hit.
That'll hit. Roll damage.
Alrighty. I'm using my GT, or is this an unarmed strike?
That's your decision.
Oh, okay, fair enough. You know what? I'm just gonna go for an unarmed strike because I think I could get more from it.
Okay.
And more from it I do. That is gonna be 8 damage.
All right, he's looking real bad.
Yep. All right. Well, and it's a good thing I have an extra attack key.
Extra attack.
Yep. So that is also a 19 to hit.
That'll hit. Roll dabblage.
All right. All right. That's going to be 7 damage.
It's getting close.
All right.
I will say, Cyril coming in and hitting him that first time, that would be his turn. So Connor is going to get one more chance to do a thing. So he's going to split again.
All right.
That did not roll for the thing.
All right.
But this one is going to be on the other side of you, figuring you are the weaker. That'll hit. That's a 22. And that'll hit. That's an 18.
Right.
So you're taking shots. And
Yeah.
those were before flanking, by the way. So
Okay.
15 to you.
All right.
But here's the thing.
Yeah.
This Connor is still trying to get away. Both of you get opportunity attacks.
All right. But that last hit set me to 0.
Oh, okay. So, well, that was technically after the point where the shit would have ended anyway, where we were past the 3 rounds. So here's how that's going to happen.
Okay.
You'll get kind of knocked out.
Mm-hmm.
Connor will take the chance to leave. Roll an attack as though you're doing it with the GT when Cyril does the opportunity attack.
Alrighty. That is a nat 20.
How do you want Cyril to do this?
So, as Gamataki's about to fall from the attack, his last effort before, like, you know, he goes a bit unconscious, he throws the Jite, and he has him use it on that Connor.
Yeah, okay, that works.
Yeah.
Toss the GT to Cyril, and Cyril, he's not attuned to it, mind you, because he's not from Kamigawa.
No.
But he slashes with it. Big gash right across Connor's back. He falls. He dissipates into goo. These two do get a chance to run. But Cyril goes to get you up, and I'll tell you what, we'll bring you back with the rest of the party at this point.
All right.
So you guys have just interrogated Natan. And in walks Cyril carrying an unconscious Gamataki.
Yep. Yep.
Hey, guys, I think we need a healer. If one's available.
Oh, ik heal. Ik heal.
Ik heal.
Ik heal. Ik look at how much ik heals. Hold on. He's just unconscious for now, right?
Yeah.
Okay then. Just a regular cure wounds will work. Oh, good roll. Spicy roll. What's my modifier? That is... that is... God, maths today. 12 health.
Okay. It's better than 0.
Yeah.
So Gamataki, you get a good look around. You probably realize that you are in the Azorius prison.
Yeah. Kamataki doesn't count. Yeah, he looks around. He looks at the area that he's in. And he's like,
What are we doing here?
So the other shit that went down gets explained, including the arrest of a different Connor. And Natan, who apparently has been infected by phyresis. According to the dude living in Tuffy's head.
yeah.
Well, it's certainly not the strangest method of gathering information I've heard happen here in Ravnica. And as for the capturing of Common Kaner, good work.
Of course, this is where you find out that the clones don't know or care which one of them is the original.
Yeah.
Yeah, so... Wrong, no. The original could either... That could be the original could still be out there, the original could be dead. None of them care.
So there doesn't seem to be a way of at least using the clones to track down the real one.
I don't think so.
Not even like a return beacon?
Tuffy did not consider a return beacon. But also, I don't but also Tuffy does not believe. But also Tuffy does not believe that would help.
He kind of takes a look at P-Foul.
What kind of tech do you... It's like, so what kind of tech have you discovered on these things?
What was the question?
What kind of tech have you discovered on these clone bots?
The Connor clones aren't.
I'm here. Hi. Well, they're not robots per se. I don't know what to say.
The Connor clones, there's no robotics involved with the Connor clones.
Yeah.
It sounds like the only possible thing we can do at this point is some DNA testing.
They also mentioned something about the Guardian project. There might be more clones of other cult members.
That wouldn't surprise me. Me and Cyril saw the thing cloning before us, just before we were able to take one of them down.
And I don't just mean of Connor. I mean all the other members that, we know of.
I got that much from when you mentioned the other members. That could be...
Okay, so nix that last sentence.
But it seems to me that if locating specific location data is out of the question in that regard, it's going to be much more difficult if they pull that successfully off with other members.
I'm sorry, I just heard someone in the background scream, "Oh fuck!"
That would be my dad.
I heard it too.
That was Lionel. That was Lionel.
It was just in the background. I couldn't help it.
That's canon now. Someone in the background screaming, "Oh fuck!"
He's losing a hunch
Actually,
now.
there was something I was tempted to have happen that would have tied in with that. Believe it or not, I was actually tempted for you guys to hear in the distance someone saying, "What the fuck happened here in Orzhova?"
Do it.
So, you guys hear Prem, "What the fuck?"
We can't keep.
Oh, hi, Prim. Ow.
Oh hey.
What in the shit? Hey guys,
Prim, is Master Tomek right behind you? Please say yes.
No, it's Badrinus' friend.
Oh, hi, they. So, it turns out, okay, our favorite bird paladin is a member of the cult, and they attacked me. Now the cult has got my blood. We are kind of screwed right now.
Oh, great. Great. Fantastic. By the way, part of the reason I felt like for you guys hearing that is for you guys to be able to join that occurring if you would want to.
Gamataki would be trying to go, but like he is like struggling a bit considering he did just get healed, so like if anyone wants to like give him a shoulder. Okay.
Bear's just going to pick Gamataki up. You're coming with us.
I think Tuffy would definitely go out for a walk, especially hearing the thing regarding Venzir. You know, the thing you left us on the little cliffhanger you left us on last time.
Yeah. Yeah.
So I guess he would also appear in Nordhoff.
Bear needs to not be around the criminals for a bit, so he doesn't feel like beating their faces in.
It's understandable. It's like, Prem, what the fuck?
Hi. So, turns out, there was indeed a traitor in Orzhova. It was a paladin named Arik. They attacked me, they got my blood, and they got away. So we're probably on a countdown, right?
Bedrinus, I don't think they had an encode that had the information that Malik gave you.
Yeah, currently Bedrinus is the one holding that.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, and
I just wanted to make sure that I wasn't mistaken on that.
Yeah, she's holding.
Wait a minute. Would I notice Bedrinus while swinging around?
She's
no.
Yeah, she's
no.
Yeah, she's currently
not it.
Yeah, she's currently in Thay's hideout with Malik. So it's like they don't. Yeah, nobody knows where she is.
Okay, fine.
And unfortunately, I got even more bad news. You remember how Malik shoved me and I kind of been forced to planeswalk? Well, I sensed another child of Bolas.
Hold on a second. Were they and they begin to describe, because this part I believe they does have the part about Geolis. The part about the part about this dude. That
No.
they
Junkrat?
No.
Yeah, because I know Bedrinus when she was mind scanning his dream. Like, yeah, she got all that info.
Yeah. Right. This was from. Oh wait, that was from the dream. Yeah. Wait, no, they would have had the one from the. Was that the one that was at the fountain at Midori Park?
The dream sequence? Yeah, I believe so. It was him and
okay.
It was him and I think it was Anomaly. Like, cause she saw the dream of them attacking Malik, and then and then as she was talking to Malik, she got all the information on the cult members.
Okay, yeah. So he would have that. It's like, do you look like this?
No, he looked like this, and she pulls out the sketch that she drew of Forver.
Oh boy. Okay.
Right, there's more than one of them. Oh joy. Oh gosh. I'm gonna have a heyday with this. Great.
More heads to crush.
You've. How many of them are there? Okay, look. Speaking of heads to crush, got a bit of a lead on your little Garuk situation.
Yeah.
It's not a big one, but you know. So remember when I said that? I used to manage at Valor's Reach and the Kenriths fight there? Well, just so happens that their next big event, where they're actually looking for somebody to challenge the Kenriths for the title, funnily enough, they invited me that way. So I'm probably going to head to Kylem in order to arrange that. And I figure it'd be pretty easy to arrange you guys as guests, possibly. And, you know, the Kenriths are going to be there for that one, so it's better than zero chance that you guys would get to meet them.
Sign me up.
Okay. Okay.
Considering who gave me the invitation, though, I might want somebody to come with me.
Who gave?
Okay.
The team I used to manage.
Ooh.
We had a
Oh,
little bit of
boy.
a falling out.
I'm sorry, I didn't get. I'm sorry, I didn't catch it. Who was the one speaking currently? By the way.
Prem is the one speaking.
Okay. So you need somebody, huh?
That's what it sounds like. I mean, I'd certainly rather have the backup than not have it.
That will come. But if explain what kind of place this is. Bear is not very known on other places. Doesn't leave Ravnica often.
Well, it's kind of like the arena Arlington does, except the fights are 2-on-2, and oftentimes you'll have and a lot of people will have a manager, that'd be me, at ringside. They can do a thing or two. I've heard they've recently had some new rules put in place and some new management. I don't know everything, though, but kind of like that.
2-on-2?
Yeah.
Bear will be back soon. I'm going to find somebody.
Speaking of finding somebody, anyone seen where Badrinus is?
That's a good question. Badrinus, let's go to...
where exactly would they's little hideout be?
We're gonna say... You know what? The last place anybody would expect today's hideout to be, I just need to move you in the proper direction of it. Where is... No. Need to zoom out. Here we go. The last place anyone would expect Faye's hideout to be. In straight up Gruul territory.
Alrighty. Alright. Alrighty, so Badrinus, I think suffices to say, having dragged Malik out of that whole situation, she's just she gets him there and she's just kind of hunkering down, as well as just trying to keep an eye on him, make sure he don't die.
He's laying there, looking up at the ceiling, still in major thought.
And then Badrinus just, as she's working, just, eventually after minutes of silence, she just turns to him, just go, All right, what's on your mind?
Far too much to be perfectly honest with you.
I suppose, is there anything that you're willing to talk about?
Sure. Let's start with how much of an idiot I feel like.
Alright then. Yeah, it's like, yeah, I mean, it's like, I suppose I can only imagine. I mean, yeah, I mean, you've dedicated yourself to this cause, and it's not exactly something you're proud of. You know, I mean, I get it.
Just the more I examine the things that I was doing, and the more that I examine everything I attempted, it feels as though, to be quite honest with you, I was being lied to the entire time. I'm not saying I'm not willing to say that I don't have a problem using people to get ahead. That would be a lie. Everyone does it to some extent. But to be used in that type of way feels excessive.
Yes, very, very cruel. You know, but now you at least have an opportunity to be away from it all. So, what do you intend to do now?
Simple. My siblings want to use me in that fashion, I'll kill them. I'm not going to pretend there's any justice in it. But beyond that, I'm not sure. There's still a sense of purpose to be had.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
I think I know places to start looking for it, though.
Very well. And I mean, yes, you certainly have a lot to make up for if you're absolutely true, and if you do want to try and change your situation, you have a very long road ahead of you.
I would agree. I think I know one way that it starts. Apologies.
I suppose that would be a good start, you know. You just have to remember, you just have to remember though, like, yes, apologizing is important, but actions do speak louder than words. You have to back it up.
That's reasonable. I would begin by apologizing to you, since you're the first one to be able to hear it. I caused you and your group an immense amount of pain for a goal that in reality was foolish to pursue. Therefore, I apologize.
Thank you. Alrighty. And then I guess I guess with that, yeah, she'll just kind of like, nod her head, and then she'll just go, it's like, do you need any more time to rest, or do you feel like you can stand?
I feel like I can stand just fine. He's perhaps a little woozy, but he's also stubborn as shit.
Yeah, it's like, well, I suppose if you want to leave, I will have to escort you, We're in the middle of harsh territory right now, and it's like, yeah, just to get here, you're gonna need to be in top condition.
I can accept that.
It's like, all right, so just follow my lead.
And he will follow Badrinas out.
Yeah, and I imagine at this point now she's gonna be focusing on trying to find the rest of the group.
At this point, at the same time, P-Fowl is going to offer to go looking for Badrinas. So, he'll go, hey, I'm gonna go see if I can find her. I'll meet you back here. Is that cool?
Sure as you need.
Alright, so he'll swing outside and, start doing some, sightseeing.
Roll me a perception check as you're looking around.
Alright. I'm good at these, but I've been wrong before. Oh, wait, that didn't even go in the tray, sorry. Okay. So, yeah, that's 11. Wait a minute. Could I just use my 21 passive perception?
Yeah, we can do that.
Yeah.
You'll notice that even with how isolated a lot of the things that happened are, there's actually, you know what? There's a specific person I think you'll find.
Okay.
I think you'll find closer up this way is Dorian Risk.
All right.
Oh, boy.
I'll swing past him and say, "Hey, Dory," and then just keep swinging.
He's off somewhere in a hurry.
All right. Do I see any hide or hair of Badrinas at this point?
Badrinas, does he see hide or hair of you by this point? Getting to Sunhome?
I would say probably like as soon as we're out of Gruul territory, All
right, so yeah, we'll probably have you guys over here in the Transguild Promenade here.
Yeah, because she's probably taking like all kinds of back roads and stuff, not only just for safety purposes, but to also be like, okay, let's make just as a precaution that, like, God forbid if somebody's following me, I'm not leading them back to they's private place.
And by the way, you could P-Fowl, you can pick up on the fact that Risk is somewhat keeping an eye on where you're going, but it's Risk. Of course he is.
Yeah. And, Badrinas, you made a point about going through hidden territory, right?
Yeah, Gruul territory.
Could my Undercity Paths feature potentially help me out with navigating this place?
I would say that it translates to the other back alleys, but the Undercity is actually not this area.
Oh.
But it would help in navigating sort of the back alleys, as it were, of other areas of the city as well, I would say.
Yeah, that's all I need. So, I would continue making my way up there. I perch up here. And then, I would look down, see Malik, swing towards him, and then I cast Entangle on him.
He intentionally fails the save.
Alright. And, as I land down there, I looked at Madrinas and said, Hey, good work wrangling him up. Let's bring him to Orzhova.
Yeah, and she's just kind of taken aback by this, you know, and she's just like, Beefheart, what are you doing here? Where's the rest of the group?
We're waiting for you in Orzhova.
Malik looks towards you, Badrian. It's like, then that is probably a good idea.
Yeah, and with that she nods. You know, she'll cast a little message in Malik's head. You know, it's like, as far as the entangling, you know, just play along for the time being.
He will message back, why do you think I didn't resist?
All right.
Do I sense anything off by this?
Roll an insight check.
All right, here we go.
In
Okay,
the
that's
casting
better.
of
That's
message,
better.
you must whisper, so he could also just perception.
Yeah, no. My observant feat also just, you know, if you see a creature's mouth while it's speaking a language you understand, you can interpret what it's saying by reading its lips. So I could just read their lips, right?
Well, I guess it would be harder for Malik to cover his mouth.
Okay.
If
Okay,
he's
so
entangled.
so the insight would still be helpful. So I rolled a 17.
Badrinas, do you want to roll any kind of deception?
No.
Okay. I don't think Malik does either. So, you get the impression that Malik is very much coming willingly, entangle or no entangle.
All right, so I look to Madrinas again, noting the situation and going like, and maybe you can tell me what you were doing out here all alone in Gruul territory.
Yes, there is a lot to talk about. I mean, I'm sure you all have information as well, but yeah, let's just go.
Yeah, you can carry him, and then I swing away.
Yeah, she just looks like, you know, Twinkie Vidalkin that she is. She's just like, yeah, she just kind of just like looks as he goes away, and she's just like, really?
Yeah, I'm not gonna make you do that.
Thank you. It's like, hey, if she had Tori with them, maybe, you know, she could, like, you know, suit up and shit, but by herself, no. Alright, so she's like, yeah, so she'll just be like, you know, alright, this way. And she'll lead him back to Orzhova.
So he shows up with Badrinas.
Right. And then I turn around and say, "Hey, Bids, Amit."
Hello. She just looks around. Where's Bear?
Where is Bear?
Well, he is off at Arlington's house, looking for Arlington, Remora.
All right.
All right, we'll deal with that a bit.
Okay. Well,
in a
yeah,
bit.
yeah. Because if anything, like I will say, like at least as far as Madrinas is concerned, she's like, yes, I have him with me, but I need everybody here before we go any further.
Hi, ow.
I go over to Eliza, and then, you know, I've been doing a lot of things. I'll let someone else heal her.
I'm sure Amira probably got a cleric that's on their way here, but we have.
Oh, so
major
sorry.
problem.
It can heal if need.
They attacked.
They got my blood.
Oh. It can clap. Hold on. It was D8. Yeah. Oh, good roll. 13 health to you.
Which one of them?
Arik.
He thinks for a moment. It's like he looks to Badrinas. It's like, they were definitely relying on Arik not being found out.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and she just kind of nods in response. You know, she's like, again, you know, I understand a lot has happened. We'll get all of our ducks in a row, but I really need Bear and Ika here. You know, we all need to be on the same page.
Yeah, it's about time.
Malik. How many of your other brothers are out?
I didn't know I had brothers until very recently. And
Oh,
I've only seen one.
She takes out the sketch of Fervor and presents it to him. I don't know how I know about this, but I sensed him and I was able to sketch this perfectly.
That's not the one you've seen. Exactly.
Something tells me this has to do with this Guardian project that we learned from your friend Cayman.
I doubt it.
Really?
If this were Guardian project related, they'd be clones of me. That is nothing like me. The one that attacked me is also nothing like me.
Then perhaps instead of cloning you, they're moving it onto something else.
I was told growing up that I was the only child of Bolas. That was a lie. Based on how the situation is, apologies can wait. So, Bear.
Yes.
While we're waiting on some more developments on that, do you knock?
Of course.
All right. Arlington answers the door. It's like, oh, good. Hello. You caught me one of the few times I've been home lately.
It's lucky.
What do you need?
Bear needs a favor.
Right.
It appears we are going to head to Valor's Reach. Easiest way to get in is to potentially join the fights. 2-on-2 arena matches like we have here.
He crosses his arms, looking at you. It's like, I'm pretty sure I know exactly where this is going.
And Bear crosses his own and tilts his head forward. Then is it yes or no?
I suppose if you can come out of retirement for this, then so can I.
We are in Orzhova at the moment. Bear will go and collect the costume and then head back there.
I'll collect mine as well.
And with that, Bear nods and turns to leave. It's a quick stop by back at its house to collect his costume. And then he makes his way back.
And so...
Oh wait, no, right, it's a flip. It's a flip on that.
Yeah, it's a flip.
I forgot about the fact that it's a flip.
I didn't do a flip for Arlington because I was expecting Troubadour to remain retired. So 2 more people show up at the same time.
Hey, now it's a party. Now, answers.
Okay.
We're still missing Ika.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. Like, out of character question. Where is Ika?
Yeah, where are they?
Ika is still in New Prof.
Ah.
It wouldn't be too hard for Bear to check in on Ika during getting the costume, and then
we can have Ika arrive here, and we can inform Ika's player when Ika's player is able to show up.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
No need to drag things out.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. So upon seeing, so Ika comes in, and obviously she recognizes Troubadour and the Incinerator. So she's just like, good. Everybody that needs to be here is here. All right. We have a lot to talk about.
I can tell.
Okay. All right. So I guess first things first. So let's start with something short. Eliza, what happened to you?
Just got here. Me and the Peafowl Spider, just going to inform my guildmaster about our little friend. She holds out the drawing. We have a big hazard walking around planeswalking. Fervor. I don't know how I know that. I don't know how I managed to know about this sketch. But when Malik here forced me to planeswalk to the plane, I sensed it. He's a child of Bolas. He's dangerous. So I came back here to alert my guildmaster, to alert other planeswalkers about this guy. Apparently he's very dangerous. And that's when Arik showed up and attacked me. They got my blood now, so we're on a time limit now.
Oh, yes, that's definitely...
Not necessarily.
Okay. Yeah, and then, was that Malik that just spoke?
Yep.
Okay. All right, so with that, so Badrinas just turns and she just goes, all right, I understand, some of you are probably a little shocked to see him here, but... Yes, I will let him explain.
put it bluntly, I was lied to my entire life about who I was. Not in terms of me, whether I'm a child of Bolas or not. He kind of indicates the sketch, and it's like, even seeing that and hearing the name, it all sounds correct, even though I've never seen any of that in my life. The one who attacked, the one who basically turned the group against me, he actually illusions Geolis, minor illusions Geolis into place. Orchestrated the attack. Anonymously used Krozik's knife. That means many times as possible. Dead. I was able to leave a message before going to what used to be my childhood home in Kaladesh. I was resting there. Adrena showed up. Balthazar showed up. And was looking to finish the job. I can identify each and every member of the cult.
We at least know that there's at least one in every guild. So we really, really need to be mindful of who we talk to. We cannot afford to talk freely among any of the citizens anymore.
The ones I identified to you, Badrinas, are the ones that, to my knowledge, were in the cult. And that was when I was supposedly the leader. But
yeah, it's safe to assume there's more.
Quite possibly, if they were hiding this intent to betray from me, then stands to reason they could be hiding more.
Tell me, is one of them Natan?
Yes. Anonymously, Balthazar, Connor, Zaricha, Hebron, Natan, Urik, and an Izzet alchemist named Devonda Domine.
What was that you blipped?
Yeah, you got a bit muffled there.
Specifically that last one.
Oh, I recognize the name. It was Vonda Domine.
Yep.
Huh? Oh, okay.
The Fire Genasi.
Yep.
Like.
Oh.
What about Gruul?
That would be Zaricha.
Why am I not surprised?
This is when Peafowl looks over to you, Gamataki, and asks, actually, does he know that you two have history?
You kind of don't need. You can see the look on his face. It's like, no, you can kind of tell there's beef.
Yeah. Okay. So I take out both blood samples, Zaricha's and Connor's, and says, "Well, I can at least tell you this for free. In terms of the Caymans, we might have a lead on both of them."
Good. That's all I need to know.
Yeah, Zaricha's hide is pretty thick. If we can counteract that with, I don't know, a blade oil of some kind, we could carve into his scales even if he hardens up. as for Connor, you know, we could use this blood sample to possibly trace it back to its original source, or you know, whatever remains of it.
Before you get into looking into that, Malik, you know of the Guardian Project, but it was supposedly originally meant for you, right?
Malik looks confused by that. It's like, no. From my understanding, the Guardian Project was something that the Simic were doing in general. That Connor used research on it in order to, well, advance his intended purposes.
But you did mention that there was going to be used for you.
It was.
So then that means before initiating it, they would have had to inform you of the properties of this procedure, wouldn't they?
They would.
Then you are going to tell us everything you know about them.
From my understanding, it is a process that quite literally duplicates the DNA of an individual into a new body.
Yeah, like what was done to Alfred Soulstone before he was murdered.
Connor most likely perfected his own ability to duplicate his DNA before it would be able to be done where my DNA could be duplicated. That's the theory anyway.
And then in
As it stands,
theory,
I think one of you is enough.
and in theory, that would mean that could include multiple different cults of Bolas.
So there may already be another Malik.
One
Terrific.
more subservient to their goals, potentially.
Then don't call me Malik.
I asking to be called a moot?
Yes. A Malik subservient to their goals would never respect being called a moot.
Well, that makes me feel better.
And if I'm not mistaken, Tuffy looks to Bear. Isn't there a warrant out for Malik?
Yeah.
But Bear's not here. Incinerator is.
Okay,
Semantics.
We're gonna say Tuffy says
everyone in this area knows who the incinerator is, except for maybe actually.
Eliza actually does not know. Eliza actually does not
Oh
know.
right, you still don't know. You don't know why he's here and why he seems so much in the know.
Okay, so
why is the incinerator here again?
You'll know when you're older.
This room
Incinerator.
This room is secure, yes?
Yes,
This room is secure.
Okay.
He looks back and forth, and he pulls off his mask.
Holy sh...
Bear
Great.
has big glowing crystal in chest. Hell,
I mean,
you can see through the outfit.
Yeah, I mean, in hindsight, it's pretty obvious.
Oh. Whoa. Oh.
You'll tell anyone about this, and the bear will arrest you.
I was about to say...
He will.
Great-grandfather Ugin, I did not know.
Yeah, this is not entirely... not good for Bear's job. And he puts on the mask again.
Anyways, Bear, there's currently a warrant out for Malik, correct? Tuffy is trying to put as much emphasis on the name Malik as
Oh
possible.
no, Bear understands.
Okay.
As far as Bear knows, there is not one out for the name of Moats.
Yeah.
I haven't.
You will need to change how you look.
Yeah,
Other Azorius will arrest you for looking like them.
leave that to me. I may know a person.
Here I was about to suggest black and blue.
How about you save that for the actual Maliks that we find?
Yeah, chill.
I see one right here.
Oh, ik thought about mana color.
And then Finn looks him straight in the eye and says, "Be thankful that you're still breathing." And he says that with complete transparency. No jokes, no lightness, just dead seriousness.
Do you mean
Bear
that
grabs him.
He dodges out of the way of it.
Oh, do you? Let's see.
All right.
I'm proficient in my hands.
What should we do?
I've got
DM.
I have a +8 to grab you.
Finn, you're gonna need an acrobatics to avoid that.
Acrobatics. Okay. Well, good news. His player rolls like shit, but he got a 16.
I beat you on the dice.
Yeah.
And Incinerator grabs P-Foul and lifts him up to look him in the eyes. You will not threaten people when they are trying to help us.
Help.
If
No,
and only if he betrays us, then you can kill him.
We are not working with anyone affiliated with called Bolas. Especially when it was their actions that got rid of an established member of the community. That person is gone because of them.
That person is gone because of Dr. Connor Kamen.
Who is a child of Bolas.
No. He's not a child of Bolas.
Whatever.
Tell
They're all
me.
criminals, and that's reason enough for us to put them down.
Tell me, P-Foul. Which reason should I be lucky to be alive? Is it because of you? Is it because of Anonymil? Is it because of Geolis? Is it because of Balthazar? Is it
Are you
because
trying to say something?
P-Foul.
Never mind.
No, I want to hear it.
The very people that you're mad at are the people who tried to kill me as well.
Shame they didn't finish the job.
P-Foul, that's enough!
No, the only reason it will be the only way for it to be enough is to see him brought behind bars. And then he will kick Incinerator in the face and then swing out of here.
Hold on. He really is in his black suit. First, you need to try and escape the grapple.
Yeah, that's right. And that's either athletics or acrobatics for me.
Contested by my athletics.
Yes. Okay. I think the result was a little lower. That was a 15.
26.
Of course.
While you do kick him in the face, roll your damage, because he's not actively trying to stop you from doing that.
Alright. Okay, so that's gonna be 10 damage from me.
The only thing that you managed to do is kick him in the face, because you're not escaping today.
If Ick may say, Ick thinks that to rock climb bars would be wasteful.
Especially since this former member of the cult wants to help take it down. Specifically taking down the people more directly responsible in the death of more than just one esteemed member of the community.
Then he's gonna have to do a hell of a lot.
He knows he has a long road
Then
ahead of
do
him.
not condemn him
Good.
before he can start.
Right now, for me, the enemy of my enemy is my friend.
No. Not a friend.
Still
The
just
appropriate word is ally.
Yes. Because right now we need to take down this cult fast, and we need as many allies as we can get.
Then we better get started with that work. But as for right now, it's clear that one of us needs to have their minds cleared a little bit. So until then, Gamataki is going to walk up to P-File being restrained by Bear, and he's going to give him a tap. I'm gonna need him to make the con save.
All right. I mean,
Are you trying to poison him?
No, you know my rolls. They're always shit. So you're gonna succeed. That's a 12.
So yeah, you're poisoned.
Yeah. Okay. Finn is going to Could I potentially do a celestial revelation to escape?
Remind me what.
Searing light temporarily radiates from your eyes and mouth. For the duration, you shed bright light in a 10-foot radius, and dim light for an additional 10 feet. And at the end of your turns, each creature within 10 feet of you takes radiant damage equal to your proficiency.
I'll tell you what, you can do that and have everybody take damage, and it would, I guess, cause Bear to make a con save.
All right, because at this point, he's just lashing out.
Ah! Turn off the lights!
Con save, right?
You just hear P-Foul screaming as he does
Everyone does a little con?
Bear
I think only me, because I'm holding on to him.
Yeah, everybody else just takes damage.
Okay.
Oh wait, I also still have radiant thingy up, so this is radiant damage too, isn't it?
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, so everyone takes 3 radiant damage from that.
I take 1. Lol.
For the con save, 23.
Yeah.
Yeah, you keep hold of him.
Oh hey, I barely filled a thing up from that.
And because he's now actively hurting people, Bear's going to carry him out.
Give him some place to clear his mind. He's gonna need it.
Fuck you!
With telepathy, I go, take him out to the graveyard. It's very quiet and serene.
I like to imagine he's just got him by the scruff of his neck, like a cat would carry its kids.
Well, no, because that's not. I'm not trying to be funny. I'm trying to be.
No, but
Right.
that would be how he would naturally just pick someone who is smaller than him up.
Okay.
He's a tabaxi. That's kind of natural for him. He's gonna carry you out, and while still keeping hold of you, he's just gonna let you scream and kick it out. He's going to let you get your frustrations out while not actively harming anyone other than himself.
All right. I suppose flurry of blows then. Just to remind myself. Okay. So I'll just do them both in succession. The first attack is an 18. The second attack is a 22 to hit.
The second attack deals damage, but both of them...
Hold on, did you...
What?
Wouldn't those have disadvantage?
You are grappled, so technically yes.
Yeah. And he's poisoned.
Oh,
and poison, yeah.
The poison would do it. Would do it more so than the grapple, because he's not restraining his arms or his legs. He's just holding him up.
Okay. So I think the 22 remains. But the first roll is now 13.
The 22 still hits. Still actually deals damage. But like all of your attacks will hit in massive air quotes because he's not trying to dodge. It's just whether or not he feels it or not.
Yeah. So I guess that's gonna be 5 bludgeoning damage from me.
Mifal, we are going to have important talk. But first, you'll need to calm down.
What I need is to see him pay.
He will pay. As Bear will make sure he pays.
I need to see all of them pay.
They all will. This is objective fact.
Oh wait, hold on.
Can Tuffy walk out, by the way?
Okay.
What the hell? Who's the hello?
Okay, had to reconnect. lovely time for that to happen. It's like, he says, not until I see him pay. See all of them pay.
They will pay, yes. But we cannot make them pay until we can actively figure out where they are hiding, what they are doing, and figure out a way to stop it. Until then, we cannot kill them. At least we cannot kill Amut.
Who said anything about kill?
You.
I'm not! I'm saying she has to suffer.
You said you are lucky to be alive. Lucky to be breathing. Listen to Bear. As much as Bear wants to, as much as I want to break his legs and feed him to cats, I cannot. When being heroes, when being police officer, when being vigilante, you must realize you cannot do everything you want. Kill him now? You get rid of one problem. But you get rid of someone who has insider information. You get rid of potential ally in big fight where someone may die. Without him, potentially, Bear dies. Eliza dies. Gamataki. You.
What? So you're saying that you actually care about these chuckle fucks? I mean, you spent so much time away from them, it's hard to notice. This isn't
okay, what's your AC?
It's 17. You're gonna hit it.
I am, actually.
Oh, hold on. Are you attacking with
As-
advantage?
No.
Wow,
No,
we're
I
never
am
gonna
not.
use that ability, are we? Okay.
Because you have insulted the fact that he cares about people, Bear, using his other hand, jabs you in the gut. And you take a total of 7 bludgeoning damage.
All right. So, Tuffy, you hear. "Ugh!"
Yes. I think Tuffy's heard more than enough. But Tuffy's heard like plenty from this entire conversation. You know, Lionel's has been thinking of you as this criminal, I think. But we know that you're not. We know that you're trying to do the right thing. But if you're giving into your anger, if you go and kill a moot or harm him in such a way that he can't help, well, doesn't that prove him right? Not to mention, whether or not Bear cares, but whether or not Bear cares about Moot, he does
Or
care
you
about
do.
us. He cares about you. And you going on a self-destructive tantrum over the idea of helping someone who was formerly, at least, an enemy, even if it's the enemy that is closely associated with Alfred's death.
He visibly winces at that reaction.
That doesn't. It does. You cannot let that anger control you. Moot is trying to help us take down the rest of the people responsible for his death. And the rest of the people responsible for the death of Ick's parents.
As soon as you say that, it's like, what?
The cult is not just responsible for Alfred's death. The cult is responsible for much, much more. Not and much more even in regards to the other chasers. I can't go ahead and attack every single one. We can't go ahead and attack every single one of them because not every single one of them knows better, clearly. And we need to attack those who are responsible for this.
Maybe you're right. And I hate that you're right. I hate it with every fiber of my being. But if this means that all those people who died get to be served justice, it's gonna be a process. One I'm not entirely in agreement with.
Think about it like this. By maybe not trusting Amut, but allowing him to help, they could save many more lives than they could take if we didn't. Bear is not happy that everyone is trusting him either. He's not very comfortable with fact. But Bear knows that this is probably a way to save most lives. And as a Zorius officer, investigator, saving lives is what Bear does as job. And more lives saved is better. Even if we have to work with somebody who would end lives to save them in his own way. If we can prevent him from doing that and then save more with the information he gives, it is the right choice to do that. There is nothing, nobody, Bear will not try to save. From themselves, like you, from rampaging Gruul, from Rakdos dancing clowns, from murderers trapped in jail, trying to escape. Bear is doing everything he can to save their would-be victims, to prevent them from being hurt. Bear cannot be everywhere at once. Bear does not know everything. So, he gestures to Tuffy. Bear has people who help. Other people who feel the same. The Chasers. You, even. You became vigilante to save people, no?
That was the goal.
So why are you actively trying to stop someone who might be saving thousands? Why are you screaming and beating people up and getting mad when someone is trying to change? To be better.
You just hear a long, drawn-out sigh from Finn. But judging by his body language, he is relaxing. If not for the poison, but also through your words.
And look at it like this: if he does turn out to be as untrustworthy as you believe, the rest of us can take him on. We know now he's not invincible. And you have more, and between Bear and I, the Azorius will bring him to justice. but it'll do
A
nothing.
promise from the guilds is as useless as the guilds themselves.
You are
But
beginning to
I
sound
trust-
like Malik.
But I trust you.
Do you trust the rest of the chasers?
I'll be
Do
honest.
you trust that we care?
I'll be honest. It's hard to tell. I mean, we go everywhere.
Not trusting Gamataki is fine.
We go everywhere. Okay. I was about to get to my. Okay. Fuck! I lost my train of thought.
Sorry, I had to make the joke.
Okay. Hang on. Let me get back to the. Oh yeah. I mean, you go everywhere all at once. Can you even really be called a team at that point? I mean, I know what I said, that I would be inclined to join you guys, but to be honest, I don't know you as... I don't really know all of you very, very well. I mean, I know Ick. And you've always been there for me, Bear. And
Do you know
Tuffy-
everyone who works in your laboratory? By name? Do you know their backgrounds, their history, their plans for the future?
Well, to tell the truth, Severus helps me out, but honestly, it's like talking to a wall sometimes.
That is point. You work with them. They are your comrades, they are your guildmates, but you do not know them all that well. The same is true for chasers. Sure, none of us truly know each other and lives outside of collaborative work, but that is nature of Ravnica. Everything is a... what word? Tapestry. Everything is tapestry. Everything is interwoven like grandma's blankets.
Or maybe
There
web.
is... Yeah, web works too. There is so much that we do not know about one another, that fretting that you don't know that as a reason to not work with somebody is like trying to fight shadow. You can punch it, but you will hurt yourself. Being afraid to work with somebody because you do not know them already is incongruous with the original point. You cannot know somebody without working with them or talking to them or being around them. Sure, Bear is oftentimes working alone, but that's because Bear has job. Bear has literal job he has to go and do. Keep peace in wherever Ravnica he can get to. And this leads him to going to do things on his own. Is how he is used to. However, the Chasers have the same goal. We are all from different guilds. Yes, this is fine. Our goal? Protect Ravnica as a whole. Sure, this means protecting some criminals, but if they die, that is another life that is not saved. Bear could not live knowing he did not try. And Bear thinks that you think the same.
Yeah.
So, are you going to hit anyone when I take you back inside?
You actually don't hear an answer because Finn has passed out.
Oh, shit.
Whoop.
Ah, he needed sleep. Okay. Bear looks at the now unconscious Finn and changes how he's holding him from, like, by the scruff of the neck to like you'd hold a baby, because, you know, size difference. He just can.
I mean, Finn is 2'1".
And Bear is like 7 feet tall. He's a fucking unit. And he nods to Tuffy. Thank you. You help more than you think.
Thank you as well.
All right, let us go get him back up and running.
Good thing they're in a church full of clerics.
Meanwhile, Bear, like, while you're carrying him away, you just hear in the back, I heard that, by the way.
I'm genuinely sorry for derailing it like that, but, like, that was the perfect time.
Yeah.
It is fine to not trust Gamataki.
While all this is going on,
you two had a rivalry.
while all this is going on, Malik would look to Eliza. It's like, I've seen you once or twice with that, the one snake man, Severus?
Yes. He's one of my husbands.
He blinks a little bit. Oh, then you definitely need to know about this. And he, like, looks like... And the look on his... Eliza, roll an insight check.
Oh, God. 17?
The look on his face is almost like, oh, fuck, oh, shit, oh, fuck.
She starts speaking in Draconic. All right, tell me what it is. No one in here knows Draconic except for me.
Could I roll insight just to see if I sort of pick up on that too, just because I know the guy?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I don't think I have any idea what's happening. Hold on, what's my modifier? Okay, I rolled a 7. Oh yeah, Severus, he's a right boy.
You can tell that you can tell that this is a look you haven't normally seen on Amut's face, but because you haven't really seen it before, you don't really know what it is. That's the way I'm justifying this. It's like,
that makes sense.
You need to tell him to break up with Kotyli.
Kylie?
Yes.
I'm gonna take a stab here and say that they're the traitor in Golgari.
She is, yes.
Ah, joy. And with telepathy, she will tell that to Bids. And then she will also tell that to Ick with telepathy and be like, you need to go inform your guild master. Oh.
And Amut has only seen you hanging out with Severus. Doesn't know other people's connections to Severus, by the way. So...
I'm probably going to have to tell E, because that's one of his husbands.
He's the...
He's
the sort of canine one, correct?
Yes.
Now, something interesting about that is that he's kind of paying attention and it seems like you get the impression that he actually gives a shit about you guys more so than the cult he was leading.
Yeah. I'm probably gonna have to talk down my guildmaster a little bit about you, but I think you're probably safer in Orzhov than anywhere else. She looks behind her to make sure Kaya's not behind her.
I'm definitely not as safe in Kaladesh as I thought.
So, how fast does Finn recover?
There are clerics. He probably recovers quickly enough.
Alright. Do I, pretty much get refreshed from that, or?
Yeah.
Alright, great. Not that I care either way, but it's good to know, at least. Because I think Finn has said his piece on this whole situation.
I'm gonna be right back, but I'm gonna make this as a note that Eliza's actually gonna go get one of her guildmen. So I'll be right back.
Amma is going to look to you. It's like, I already gave a general apology to Betrinus, but I do want to make sure I say it to especially the 3 people among the lot of you that I've hurt the most. You, Ik, and Prem.
Well,
What I was trying to do was unrealistic and not worth the price that I was attempting to make others pay for it. So, I deeply apologize for my actions. I have no expectations for forgiveness, especially not so quickly. But I hope at the very least I can earn something back with time.
well, for now, you're under my judgment. But when I see that you have approved, I will accept your apology.
He
He was saying that to Finn, Ik, and Prem.
Yeah, I was about to say something, actually. So Finn looks him in the eye and says, "No. Never from me. You're not forgiven. You will never be forgiven."
Ik will let earn that. If you not almost die, Ik would have liked Bear to punch you in the face.
Prem will have his arms crossed, just staring daggers through Amut. And it's like, well, I'm going to be perfectly honest with you. From my perspective, the amount of shit kicking that you got, 100 from your own fucking people, 100% deserved. Wish it was a little bit more. But I can tell you're trying. You haven't earned anything back with me yet. But I can at least see that there's some kind of effort. And that's
probation.
You're still a criminal in my eyes. Prove me wrong.
And technically, you are criminal too.
At least I don't kill people.
Yeah, you threatened to.
You
I just might start now.
Yeah,
Definitely holds up a
then
finger.
Langston will be right. Don't want Langston to be right about that.
and Alfred's death was never part of the plan. At least not for me.
Are we moving or not? And he's addressing the rest of the group.
I'm back.
Right. So let's figure out what we're doing, because I need to start getting things booked. I need to go head to Kylam, start getting things booked. He looks to Incinerator and Troubadour. Imagine you two, since you two are going to be a team, that's pretty easy to promote as potential title contenders.
Do you need a partner?
They didn't say anything about a match yet, but maybe.
Well, if you need somebody, I might know somebody myself.
I'd really appreciate it, because the buckshots are, like I said, if they're inviting me, we did not exactly split on amicable terms. Worse or better than me? Debatable.
So we all fight?
I mean, possibly. I think it'd be... Truthfully, if we have an excuse to get as many people there as possible, it'd be better for safety reasons.
Oh.
We better send everyone.
You said I have potentially no roles?
Yep.
Co-fighters and manager?
Yep.
If you do not feel like fighting, theoretically you could play as manager. Whatever they do.
I normally am a manager, actually.
Explain the manager role, tasks. What do you do?
I mean, it depends on the manager, but in terms of like actually in the fight, you're normally on the outside, can provide stuff like healing buffs, stuff like that.
Yeah.
Well, I wasn't very good at providing healing. I can't heal anybody other than myself.
This is fine. Yeah. Excuse bad for a moment. He just sort of looks at where he was hit and burned from PFAL. He's just gonna go off to find one of the clerics to get himself healed up.
I do know at the very least the title match I can kind of help set up with them, and if they have something they want me to do, then there's open ways to make that happen. Because I know they said they wanted me to appear. And they wanted to talk about that appearance ahead of time. And if I could help them book more of the card, then that's a little bit better. They didn't say who the new management was, though.
Liza's kind of scribbling down a note, and she's going to pass it on to Ick.
Oh.
Scribble, scribble.
Go on and pass this over to your guildmaster when you get the chance.
More secrets?
Ick reads it, though.
It's basically a letter to Vraska warning her about Cerberus's girlfriend/wife.
Good.
It's
might
wife.
forget name.
It's
Yeah.
wife.
Actually, at the mention of Vraska, Peafowl, his arms have been crossed. He's not perched on anything. He's just standing. his arms across, and you can tell that anyone standing next to him, his grip is tightening at the mention of her name.
She still scares me.
Scary.
And then the gears in Finn's head start to turn as he says, "Excuse me, I need some air." And he leaves the building and heads over to where would Droska be?
Probably somewhere down this way. I can put her in.
All right. So, Peafowl goes as Finn. He,
Do I have a token for? Yes, I do. Okay.
Okay. So he makes his way up to his guildmaster. He takes...
We'll come back to that. How's that sound?
Yeah, I like that.
All right.
Yeah, actually, that gives me a lot of time to really think about my choice here. Good to know. Thank you.
So during the rest, it's like, Prem looks to Tuffy. He's like, "Do you mind coming with me for the actual like meeting ahead of time?"
Go ahead.
Probably be.
I'll go ahead.
Great, thanks. Okay. We will. We'll be back in a little bit. It's mostly gonna be about the Incinerador, Troberator. What's y'all's team name?
Samuel.
Okay.
Samuel.
Beware of Samuel.
The ancient bringer of death and destruction, Samuel.
Bear, I'm in part leaving this in your hands.
He muted.
Oh.
I genuinely don't know. Because we're dealing with two like very conflicting themes here, of a masked jester and a professional wrestler.
Well, to be fair, part of Troubadour's thing is that he also does the instrument thing, and both of you are masked. So it's like Flame Spiral. It's a name.
Flame Wheel.
Flame Wheel probably works. I mean,
have a stupid idea.
Yeah?
Tchaikovsky.
Oh my god!
Tchaikovsky?
Tchaikovsky. Cannons are not instruments. You cannot use them in an arrangement. Tchaikovsky, no. Tchaikovsky, yes. Tchaikovsky, always yes.
Yeah, I had to think about that one for a sec.
I need help spelling that.
I got it. I got it.
You're good. You're good.
Okay, here we go. I actually remembered how to spell it off by heart. There we go, Tchaikovsky.
I love it. It's like
Tchaikovsky, yes. Tchaikovsky, always yes. Because he was a composer and Russian, so there we go.
It's like, you know what? A little unorthodox, but I could totally work with it.
Ignore the sound of cannons. What?
How did you say the cannon words?
It does fit. And it's pretty easy to promote you guys as like two of the biggest rivals in Ravnica arena history. On a team together. Yeah, it'd be super easy to put you guys in the title match. Come on, Tubby, let's go. And as Prem's about to planeswalk to Kylan with you, like Victor accidentally accidentally grabs Prem's arm. It's like, whoa, wait a minute.
Should I follow him? Because I do worry about Victor. It's like, no, wait, Victor. Great, my best friend just got planeswalk nap.
It'll be fine.
You follow if you like.
Should I follow DM or no?
It'll be fine.
All right. Well, he's in good hands. I trust Prim.
Oh wow, you trust Prem and not Tuffy? I see how it is.
Oh.
Finn's point about you guys not being a good team is kind of ringing true here.
I'm joking. I'm joking. I trust Tuffy and Prim.
They'll be fine, maybe. Unless...
She'll be right, mate.
It's like, you know, I probably should have asked them their rules on me and Bids' situation.
Yeah. By how he described it, potentially you'd be manager, but in a trio match.
Or something, yeah.
Or duo match where you both are considered. It's very confusing, actually.
I gotta find my partner.
So yeah, so suffice it to say, we're gonna need all the info we can get before we can make a proper plan.
I guess the rest of you would be looking for partners then. He kind of looks towards Ick and then looks away and then kind of rubs the back of his neck, kind of shaking it out. Anyway. I mean, I don't expect you to trust me right away, but...
Oh, do you want to partner, Ick?
I would, actually.
Yeah, okay.
Especially since if the event's such a big deal, there's the possibility that they might show up, so...
Hmm.
It would be better to have the numbers.
Yeah.
Everyone roll insight.
What are we inciting on here? What's going on? Sorry. I zoned out thinking about Tchaikovsky no, Tchaikovsky yes.
I mean, that's a good thing to zone out about.
Well, yeah, Bear's here. We're inciting on Malik, like, being a flustered...
Bear is too busy thinking about Tchaikovsky no, Tchaikovsky yes.
I keep forgetting he has a thing for ick.
I rolled a 17 again.
I rolled a
Yeah,
rolled a 10.
Yeah,
I'm not here.
Badrinas, you're not sure. You're like, he's talking a little weird. Eliza, you could tell he has an interest in ick.
Gamataki got a 21, so you can also tell that.
Okay, I'm not going to question.
Question what? Sorry.
And
I used telepathy to Bear. Think he had a crush on Ick.
I'm so used to calling him Malik. I need to get used to calling him Ahmed.
Same.
Bear, upon hearing that, can barely contain himself. He finds it fucking hilarious.
Bear's right. I am going to need to change my appearance. Would you be willing to help with some of that?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, totally. I know a couple people.
I appreciate it.
Yeah.
The eye color is probably going to be the biggest challenge. He like points to his glowing red eyes. He's like glowing orange eyes.
Yeah, they're.
Can I slap the glow out of his head?
Hang on. I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna try and cast prestidigitation. On his eye. Yeah, on his eyes and change them to blue.
You know what? We need a soundboard. We need a sound clip of someone saying prestidigitation every time you try to say it.
Prestidigitation.
Get it across.
Prestidigitation.
Yes.
Stop making fun of the way I say things.
No, I'm not making fun of you.
Hello, Magic Man here. I have a small caveat. Prestidigitation can't be used like that on a player unless Boone says so. On a character, I mean. Usually it's used on inanimate objects.
It is usually used on inanimate objects. I will say that probably can justify him having alter self. Just got to figure out what he'll look like.
Just make it like a blue version of himself.
It's gonna be something other than a blue version of himself. It's gonna be more than that. There's gonna
black and white.
A funny hat.
And a funny hat.
It's gotta be Raiden's disguise from Metal Gear Rising: Revenge.
Yes! Can we do that?
Sombrero,
mustache, poncho. That's
Adios.
it. That's all that changes.
Adios, amigos.
Ick finds a sombrero, puts it on him.
Yeah. Big hat.
I think we'll need more than just the hat, though. It's a nice hat, though. But I do like the blue eyes, actually. Actually, I think I could justify.
Shots today.
My stuff is being funky like a monkey, so I can't look up things very well. Oh well.
Funky monkeys.
Yep. I will look up magical ways that he could change his appearance later, and we will work on that. Because I'm not sure if he would be high enough level to have... Well, no. No, I can't justify him having true polymorph because of things I've decided. Anyway. Although someone else could cast true polymorph on him, an NPC could. But anyway.
True polymorph, that's a hell of a spell to just cast on a dude.
I mean,
there's a good reason for it to get cast, though.
Yeah.
I can potentially learn it, but I just learned Ice Storm. But...
I don't think we're high enough level. I've only just learned regular polymorph.
Yeah, no, we're
mostly because true polymorph is like a 9th level spell.
Yeah, that's way too far away. And also, sorcerers only get like what, 1-2 spells per level up.
Again, I was saying. See, part of the reason it would be true polymorph is because true polymorph would be permanent, and I'm saying an NPC could cast it because this is an extraordinary circumstance for an NPC intervention type of thing. You know.
I agree to that.
Now, I do have some, like I said down in the text, is that the Civic could probably do it through scientific means, but
oh yeah,
and there's also and probably Azorius do it because they probably do have like eyewitness protective shit going on.
You're barking up the wrong tree. Demir do the whole not.
Yeah, it would be
thing.
Demir and Simic would be the most likely to have someone.
We just post a lot of. We just hide people in different houses and have a cop watching them from a secret position.
Mm-hmm.
I do.
And actually, they says, "I think I know a guy."
Holy shit, it's a brilliant plan. How much money do you squirrel away for this brilliant plan? Sorry, Pathfinder joke. Brilliant plan with a feat. You could squirrel away money and take on some weight, and anything you could reasonably get from a town. If something goes wrong, you say, I planned for this, and then pull out an item worth a certain amount of money. Or one of my favorite ones is a group got into a fight. Their plan is that I plan for this. They knock open the front doors. There's a carriage there waiting for them to leave. Brilliant plan is so cool. I might try to port it to 5e and give it to you as a feat.
Okay.
Ow.
So it's like, while we're figuring out what I'm gonna look like, I'm probably going to see what information I can collect that isn't just from my memory. They probably abandoned any safe houses that I knew about, but I'll see if anything was left behind. AKA justification for this to be handled next session. And a plot hook for the next session.
All right.
Of information he can have. It's like, so he will smile a bit to Ick. It's like, I'll see you later.
Yeah.
Eliza's just standing there with a scrunched face.
Eliza needs a fucking beach episode. She's stressed out.
You know what? So does Peafowl.
I think Finn honestly needs to. He needs to be institutionalized.
He needs to chill the fuck out and listen to his therapist.
Therapist.
Anyway.
It's also the fact that Eliza now needs to find a partner.
Yeah.
And I left that up to the DM.
So Domri crashes through the wall.
We have a door, Domri.
Yeah, but it's funnier this way. I'll pay for it.
It claps.
I guess we'll summarize what's been going on.
You gotta be fucking kidding me. There's more of them?
Yeah, I know.
And one of them did a face turn? That's sick.
Please stop celebrating what could be the fall of Ravnica. Thank you.
I'm celebrating the face turn, not the rest of the shit. Face turn's good, right?
I don't. Or
Is this a wrestling term?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
so yeah, so now we are gonna start gathering some allies, and one of them happens to be Wild Speaker. But to find him, we need to find the Kendra twins, beat them in a tag team fight thing.
Oh, did somebody say we were beating people up? Because you know.
We tend to do that on a regular.
Huh?
Oh, boy. Well, I don't have a partner. Domri, would you like to be my partner?
Totally. By the way, Ick, somebody over in Golgari was looking for you. I need the people here to roll a perception check.
18.
Let's see.
19.
Oh, I should roll too, probably.
Badrinas?
15.
What are we rolling? Sorry, I got interrupted.
Perception.
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 22.
Oh shit, Bass sees this shit coming.
I think his name was Austral, right? And what you guys notice is that
with a 24, Bass sees this shit.
What you all notice is that Domri has a Golgari signet.
Oh.
What?
Where did you get that?
Oh, from Vraska.
How did you get that?
Oh.
By
Friendship.
talking to Vraska.
Wait, you're Golgari now?
Bear is thoroughly confused because this man does not fit in Golgari.
Winning team.
I'm not gonna lie, I always suspect you to be more Rakdos, but hey, I guess.
I mean, I was because you think all Gruul just go to Rakdos? Is that it?
Yeah, Bear was expecting Boros.
Boros? More like boring. No offense, Gamataki.
I'm thinking, like,
Yes.
please tell me much taken.
yeah. No, Gamataki just kind of looks at you. He's like, "Well, wouldn't have been the first time someone took a shot at me today." Looks at Bear.
I would say we should talk strategy, but I don't know who we're beating up. Who are we beating up?
Well, we're hoping to kind of beat up the Kenra twins to get some information on a certain planeswalker named Garrick Wildspeaker.
Bear thinks that match would be going to Incinerator and Troubadour.
I would be inclined to agree that probably winds up being our match. Brem said it would be easy to get us in that title match. Oh man! Can we beat up somebody else though?
Oh, totally. I can use a little stress
Absolutely.
relief.
Violence is very good.
Violence is very good. It's like cool. I know some dudes over at Gruul looking for a fight. Come on, let's go.
Oh,
Wait, we're not
should
fighting.
Ick go see who was it? Oh,
Vraska.
began with O. No,
Austral.
who?
Yeah, Austral.
Austral.
Should it go see now?
Probably so, yeah. I'd imagine.
Mm-hmm. It need to go to Golgari area too. So it work. It go.
Ick, you do me a favor? Sure to deliver that letter to Vraska and tell Severus of his, what was her name again?
Kotyli.
Kotyli.
Mm-hmm.
Ick planning on. Yes.
Come on, let's go.
Ah!
Just basically drags.
Eliza cannot because she has 0 strength.
And Tori looks to Vadrina's
kidnapping.
It's not kidnapping, it's fight napping.
Kidnapping and aggravated assault. Bear will be following you. Later.
Eliza also lets go.
I'm not aggravated.
Okay, conspiracy for murder then. Yeah. You want to get worse charges? Keep arguing.
I don't want to say my
Ick
strength.
kidnap herself. Goodbye. Have a nice day, everyone. Ick me back.
How do you kidnap
So long.
yourself?
Have a good day.
So they will look towards Vadrina's. It's like, I guess we need to discuss strategy.
I suppose.
Possibly figure out a partner.
Right.
Because I still don't know how this is going to work.
Right, and I don't know the first thing about pit fighting. I mean, the most, honestly, what happened in Rakdos territory was really the first time I've been exposed to anything like that, and I think suffices to say, it's like, if I don't have, whether it's you or somebody else, it's like, I think it would be way out of my league.
I mean, it's a good thing it's a tag thing. Then I think we definitely need a third person, though.
Agreed. I mean, yeah, it's like you said, we need all the help we can get.
So a now much taller Caesar sees the hole of the wall. It's like, hey guys, there's a hole here.
Oh God, he got bigger.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Damn you, Crisp. Stop filtering out my manic laughter.
Oh, what's going on? Wow, this is super serious. Steps over rubble. He can step over the rubble now.
Who's trying to take a drink, you bastard?
He has a Selesnya signet.
Oh,
that makes sense.
Okay. Yeah.
Where'd you guys go, by the way?
Everywhere and nowhere at the same time.
Huh. Yeah, that's kind of how it felt like for me, too. Weird. Anyway.
It's like, well, if you must know, we have plans for joining. I don't know if the tournament's not necessarily the right wording, but it's more like a rounds of combat.
Oh, a gauntlet?
Would that be the right word for it?
No.
Okay.
Structured arena fights.
Oh, okay. Well, you guys need my help with that, then. I totally can. Where's it at? Is it the one in the? Is it the one in the place with the clowns?
You mean Rakdos? No, it's not there.
Oh, is it on another plane?
Technically, yes.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, if you guys need my help, I can totally do that. Yeah, it turns out I can travel between worlds. It's super weird.
Planes walking. It is a...
Like, did you know we're not even on L Train right now?
Well...
Yeah, this is Ravnica.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Welcome home.
Yes, this is actually... Yeah, Ravnica is actually where most of us are from.
Oh, cool. He looks at Gamataki. Caesar is a valid partner option for Badrinas or Gamataki. And would be hilarious for either one of you.
Personally, I think it would be funny if, like, the incredibly serious Gamataki was partnered with a fucking gingerbread man.
Yes! Yes!
I've partnered with many things. Pastries, never been one of them.
Well, and let's start now. You could be baker instead of pain in ass.
I mean, I'd imagine being a pain in someone's ass is a pretty good tactic, right?
You did not reference the Ant-Man and Thanos' ass thing.
No, I didn't.
Good.
Well, I guess it's a start to something. But the moment you become a pain in mine, we're gonna have problems.
No, I'm not planning on stabbing or shooting your ass.
This is gonna take some getting used to.
He's like a slightly more annoying Gamataki who takes everything seriously.
It's weird how I keep making characters that just have chemistry with Gamataki. In a way where, like, they both hate each other, but they're cool.
I'm gonna have a lot to explain to Cyril.
So let's head over to Golgari, and let's start with Finn speaking to Vraska.
Alright. So, Finn, out of his suit, basic black turtleneck, regular civilian clothes. He walks up to Vraska, looking her in the eye, and he takes off his signet ring and says, "I quit."
Vraska looks towards you, and she takes the signet ring. It's like, it would be a lie to say that such a thing wasn't expected from you at some point.
The passion's just not there anymore. So many things changed, not entirely for the better. I need to sort this out on my own. Without the Golgari, and without you. Ick, how close are you?
I'm not exactly sure, because I realized that I don't know exactly where in the sewers that Osprey would be. So DM, where how close would I be?
I've put Austral on the map.
Oh, sorry, I misheard. I thought it was Osprey. Okay, yeah.
Roscoe will say something to you. It's like, well, before you go, there was someone looking for you.
Really?
Yes.
Do I recognize this individual?
You have never seen him before, but yes.
Who the fuck is that?
I look over to him and say, "Oh, hello there. My name is..."
Finn Hazelace, I'm aware.
Oh, well, I guess we can skip introductions then.
Let's find somewhere a little bit more private to talk.
Yeah, let's get some air. And I look to Vraska and say, I'll be sure to move everything out of my lab within the week.
You're free to use the lab if you wish.
That's rather kind of you. Thank you.
Not a problem, Mr. Hazelace. So you guys head like further down the bridge where no one's looking. And then fire surrounds him as he switches to his true form.
Oh fuck.
Obnixilis.
Yeah. So, Finn immediately stands back and says, "You?"
What? I was courteous enough to not walk around like this.
Well, it's certainly a look.
Anyway, I have both a request for you and information for you.
All right, I'm listening.
You've been hunting down these followers of Bolas, right?
You could say that.
I've heard speak of someone with the name Bolas, plans being made. Plans that involve a place that I actually have reason to want someone to help me with something.
And you want me to help?
Yes, not just you, though.
There's someone else?
Of course. If you're going to Kylem, you're going to need a partner after all. There's someone impersonating me there. I don't like that.
Yeah, well, if it's an impersonator that you want stopped, then in exchange for information, I might be inclined to help. In fact, I am willing to help.
As I said, the information is directly related to you going there. The information is that this Bolas individual seems to be planning on attacking Kylem during their big show. One where One
have
where
that, can we?
no, and it happens to be the one where I was able to arrange a match for you and your partner against the team that this imposter is managing.
With the way he worded it, does that ring a bell in my mind?
Does the about an imposter managing a team?
Yeah. Specifically the managing part.
You do know that Kylim has managers.
Yeah. And Prem is one of them, correct?
Prem has worked as a manager in Kylim, yes.
He has worked there. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So not presently.
Yeah, no.
Gotcha.
And
Okay.
in fact, his split from the team he was managing before was not very smooth.
Yeah, that's right. Okay. Yeah, that's good to know. And it's like, well, okay. Well, call to play coach.
Sure. We'll go meet him.
Ika!
Ika's here.
Hello.
Hello.
I just quit my guild.
So you guys poof out, and when we go to Kylim, we will see you guys again.
All right.
In the meantime, Ick.
Ick.
Austral looks towards you. It's like, I Ick was wondering how quick you'd get here.
Ick wondered around.
Yeah. Listen, I know you weren't the one 100% doing this investigation, and truthfully, I wouldn't normally care. But, I managed to pick up a lead on, my dad.
Oh?
I guess our dad in relation to the others, you know?
Go on.
I asked Mum about it. She say he's definitely not from here. From a place real cold.
Cold place.
Yeah.
Another plane cold?
That's the impression I got. I didn't think I really gave a shit about all this. And then I thought about it more. And I really don't, but I kind of want to have the information. It'd be better than not having it.
Ick understands this feeling. Ick felt the same way about parents.
Right. Exactly. I figured you, of all people, would understand. Anyway, what you been up to lately? Small talk is a thing normal people do, right? I think.
Yeah. Ick not good at that.
Me neither.
What's your favorite fruit?
Oh my.
Dragon fruit.
Good choice.
It's got nothing to do with dragons.
Yeah.
Which honestly makes the name even more hilarious.
Yeah,
If you think about it.
The outside, very pretty. Oh, Ick need to go Vraska.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Mm-hmm. So Ick pass dad information along, Tuffy?
Toffee or Bear, whichever.
Ick pass.
They're the ones looking into it. So we're going to have Ick move to Vraska.
Da-da-da.
Vraska will kind of look a little bit. You know what? Roll an insight check, because I'd imagine the DC on this should be super high, because Vraska is not an emotional person.
I don't see shit. I rolled a nat 1.
Oh damn.
DC is high, but don't worry, I'm gonna go to the ground.
You see a rat.
Cute rat. Hello.
Oh, hello. What did you need, Ick?
Ick have traitor news.
Her expression turns like super serious. Who?
Eliza wrote down, but here is note. God, out of character. I wrote this down awfully, and it's made me.
Kotylee.
Yep. Oh, I wrote it like Kotylee. Kotylee.
Frost is going to see the note. She's going to crumple it in her hands. She's going to just start charging towards where Severus lives.
Oh no.
Oh no. This is not a good thing.
She's going to open the door. Severus is going to be like, "What? Ick, do you follow?"
Yeah, follow.
She's going to identify the centaur, who is Kotylee. And the centaur will be turned to stone.
Aren't fuck with a Gorgon.
And then we'll be punched. Severus is just gonna be like, "What was cult?" And then she walks out.
You good?
He has like 3 other wives in the room. It's like, that was incredibly unexpected. Perhaps. If she was part of the cult, then this would be for the best.
Yeah. You could grow fungus on the statue.
The statue that has been smashed.
Fertilizer.
What?
So, Ika, let me in part get you back up to speed. right?
Yeah.
Malik is now going by his original name, quote unquote, Amut, and has exposed basically everything he knows about the cult that basically kicked him out, and they're like, we're gonna be with this other child of Bolas instead, and he did not know that there were others. So he's like, fuck you guys. I was lied to my entire life. So fuck all of you. And now there are preparations. And now there are preparations being made to go to Kylim for two versus two matches in Valor's Reach, possibly with some trios things going on as well. As they're expecting the Kenrith twins to show up, and people are coming up with who their partners can be. Now, Ika, do you have any ideas?
Any ideas for the tournament or about Amulet?
For the tournament.
Just like if you've got any ideas of who you might partner with or something.
Yeah.
Probably Zyda?
All right, so I'd imagine with all of this being set up, then you could probably go to Nivix to talk to Zyda about teaming up. If you want to do that.
Yeah, I'll just do that.
Alrighty. So let's travel you over to Nivix. And Zaida is there.
Oh, hi, Zyda.
Zaida's kind of shadowboxing, and then he turns around and is like, hey, Ika. What's going on?
I heard there's a tournament going on in Valor's.
It's not a tournament.
Reach, and I was.
It's not a tournament.
I'm looking.
It's not a tournament.
There's like
a big event.
Like a thing going on in. There's a big event in Valor's Reach going on, and I need a partner to team up with. Will you want to team up with me?
Huh. I mean, sure. I would initially think either Gamma or somebody would, but if you think about it, you'd probably. I mean, we got Hazaret's Chosen, right?
Let's show them that why we are considered the chosen ones for Hazaret.
And there's the team name. Did not take much to come up with that team name.
The quickest team naming of all time. That's great.
And I'm going to kind of soft confirm, because it really looks like Ik is teaming with Amat.
Yeah.
Eliza's teaming with Domri. We have Incinerator and Troubadour.
Tchaikovsky, yes.
Tchaikovsky.
Always, yes.
I already thought.
Is the team named Tchaikovsky or Tchaikovsky? Yes.
I think just Tchaikovsky, but when they start complaining that they're going to integrate cannons into the opening theme, that's when it's going to be Tchaikovsky, yes.
Eliza and Domri are going to be a team.
I already got a good name for them. Rebellious Fire.
Why Rebellious Fire?
Well, it's flashy, but also symbolizes how chaotic it can be.
We'll workshop it. And to kind of partially establish, oh yeah, that's right. We have kind of decided that the thing is, so Gamataki, I feel like you have a choice between Cyril and Caesar. What's your thought process on that?
On one hand, he's worked with Cyril the longest. However, I don't think anyone would suspect the gingerbread man.
He does have a gun.
Yeah.
Which weapon blends with you the most? Hook sword or gun?
Actually, I think Amataki might have an idea of sorts. So it would involve him choosing the gun.
It would involve him choosing the gun.
Yeah.
And the name of this team is Ginger Frog. No one is changing my mind.
Ginger Frog.
So, for the moment, we've got Badrinus and Tori left probably considering a partner.
Right. And it's like, and I will be blunt. I really have no idea.
I did see what you put inside RP, so you guys will go off to the side. You do have the encoded strand, and he'll take that to risk. Yeah. I'm just pointing out that this happened on camera because I feel like it's important to note that this was done.
Yeah. Okay.
Even if we don't actually play out the actual results of that.
Right, yeah. Yeah, that's just, I just threw that in there. That's just more so like, it doesn't have to be a big elaborate scene. It's just more so like, hey, she doesn't, get that to him so she doesn't have the strand anymore.
I think for now, it's interesting if we have at least one where the partner is undetermined.
Okay.
So we'll go that route. We've kind of, I think you guys can figure out by now that Tuffy is teaming with Prem. So we'll kind of close off a little bit. So we're going to do this kind of a step at a time here. We're going, and these RPs should be long enough where we can close with this stuff. So Tuffy, if you can drop over here.
Okay.
Just somewhere in this general area.
There we go.
We're basically like I said before. I wasn't able to find a good map for in front of the arena, so in the stands is kind of in front of the arena. So Prem would walk up to two satyrs in red and white clothing, almost looks like white clothing that has blood stains on it.
White
And
does stain easily.
And the two of them would walk up to and be like, "Hey, Premi buddy, how you doing? Hey, guys." One of them would wrap an arm around Prem's shoulder. It's like, "Yeah, no hard feelings about the whole, split, And it's like they would both look towards you. It's like towards you, Tuffy. It's like, "Oh, who's your friend?"
Hi, my name is Tuffy. He just waves.
Tuffy, nice to meet you. Tuffy, this is Mick and Nate Buckshot. It's actually Michael and Nathaniel now. Right.
Michael and Nathaniel Buckshot?
Yep.
Okay.
They will be added to a new character section before the next session.
Cool. Thank you.
One specifically for Valor's Reach people. And they're like, "So glad you got the invite. So glad you decided. So happy to see you here, man. Listen. It's like, yeah, actually I had a potential title match I wanted to pitch to the new guy in charge. You guys know who that is?" It's like, "Oh yeah. That'd be us."
Well, fuck.
"Yeah, you're looking at the new EVPs of Valor's Reach, and we figured as a way to celebrate, kind of for old time's sake, we'd get you here. And you know what? We always knew that you had the most potential in the world. Not on the outside, because, you can't heal other people." Yeah, exactly. So, we figured maybe we found you a partner, got you in that ring. Yep. Well, luckily for you guys, you don't have to find me a partner. Sure. Let's talk business. So you already got a partner then, right? Is it this guy? Is it this guy right here?
Yes.
Great! Awesome.
Wait, wasn't there a third person that
There was. That's right. I forgot to drop his token. He's like,
Ooh.
"You two aren't fooling Verlandhausen." It's your friend Victor. What are you doing here? Franhausen doesn't know. Oh, dude, you gotta.
Same energy as Oogway. Like, I don't know.
I don't know.
Hey, that's pretty good.
I see.
See, you've even got your own manager too.
Manager?
You are kind of on top of Prem right now.
It did not show me being on top of Prem. Showed Prem neat. I'm refreshing just to make sure.
Yeah, I'm doing it too.
It's like, where?
Okay.
Where's the manager? It's like, yeah, totally. Victor's a great manager. As a matter of fact, for like, on Ravnica, most of the fights are more solo. He manages a guy named Cassidy. Ever heard of him? Both of them at the same time. No.
Oh, man.
Excuse me. Franhausen isn't just Cassidy's manager. Franhausen is Cassidy's best friend. Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Well, I mean, the best managers are people's best friends. Right, buddy? Yeah. Right. Anyway. Look, there was other business I wanted to discuss with you guys, too. Not just about this match you guys want me to have. Yeah, sure. We'll head to the office and talk business. Although, Tuffy, I do want you to roll a perception check as you guys head towards the office.
I got an nat 20.
You notice across the way over here, there is another Herringon with a cowboy hat.
Should I drop here?
Yes, you should.
All right,
because
awesome. And oh wait, I'm out of costume, aren't I?
You can choose to be either in or out of costume.
You know what? A la Spider-Verse, Finn will be putting his costume on as he's planeswalking with Ob Nixilis.
Tuffy, you see a dude in a suit with a big old beard with Peafowl and this Mr. Ob Nixilis that you don't know is Ob Nixilis is like, Peafowl, meet your partner, Simon Pace. Hey, pleasure's mine. And he extends his hand for you to shake.
He shakes it and says, I look forward to working with you.
Likewise. Where are you from?
Ravnica.
Must. What is this joke?
No, make it.
Huh?
Simon Pace is in the correct time and place. God.
Finn says, Ravnica.
I'm from Thunder Junction. Ever heard of it?
Can't say I have. And he looks to his side. Oh yeah. What's the? Can we get a physical description of this man besides the fact that he's a Herringon with a funny accent?
He's got white fur. He's wearing a good old fashioned. As a matter of fact, I should have an image to just go ahead and drop. We'll drop it in art once I go to it.
Yeah, but obviously he's very, very swanky. Dresses very nicely.
He is Rabbit Cowboy.
Yeah, and I look to the sword on his side, and then says, "Huh, nice blade, masterwork."
Mr. Nicholas is the one to answer that. Yes, specifically forged to take full advantage of Simon's capabilities. An excellent backup weapon if his pistol doesn't keep them away from him. He pulls out the pistol, flips it on his hand. It's like spins it on his finger. It's like, yeah, this is the main thing I normally use. Way I see it, there's typically only about a couple of ways around something like this. So how'd you get in the racket? He puts the pistol away.
Call it. And just so I know, what does he mean by that?
Working for Ob Nicholas.
Yes, that's exactly what I thought. Thank you. Paying my respects to a dear friend. Passed away. I'm collecting a debt that hasn't been paid.
I will explain later why that's such a poetic answer, given what I've decided to do with Ob Nicholas, but anyway.
No, like, I'm leaning into that, so, yeah.
Wait, so do you know?
Not exactly, but...
Because it's a wrestling thing.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I wouldn't know that.
Some people in the chat may already know.
Alright.
It's like, you could probably say I'm doing the same thing to a certain extent. That and I kind of got deep in myself and a man here wasn't just a patron, he wound up being a friend. Not exactly the first person you expect to actually be a friend to you, but it is what it is.
I can agree with that. Friends are hard to come by these days.
Y'all know where that Anane is? I told him I'd steal his weed last time I saw him, and I'm here and I need to collect a fucking debt.
Wait, what? Okay. Bye. What was that about?
I didn't have a token for it's an ongoing feud. Don't worry about it.
And what now?
I thought you two should meet before we go discuss the business of arranging your match.
Yeah. Always good to know who I'm working with before.
We'll let him.
Go down.
We'll let him. I'm not sure if that Anane is even here right now. Better to let him get it out of his system than go to the office.
Right.
So, what we're going to do is we're going to have...
Oh.
Yeah, we have an office here.
This guy seems fun.
The guy with the title belts?
Yeah. Right here, ways.
Yep. So we're gonna have Tuffy, Prem, and Victor be here first.
Is that? I like to think that is that hall payment?
Hey. Oh, trust me. There have already been several in that tone. Simon Pace is one of them. So are the Buckshots.
Right. So it's just paying the theme forward.
So you hear and you guys are gonna love the way this goes out. So this man says, "My clients, the Kenrith bloodline, won't settle for showing up for just any measly challengers. Need I remind you that they are the undisputed multiversal champions." And that's when Prem, Tuffy, and Victor walks in. It's like, well, and if it isn't the sad sack of shit that failed the last time, you got another team you think can contend with the royal family, Will and Rowan Kenrith. He crosses his arms like, guys, let me introduce you. Guys, let me introduce you to Rogni G. Hazard.
There we
go. Guys, let me introduce you to Rogni G. Hazard. He is the manager for the Kenrith twins. You will address them as the Kenrith bloodline. Right. And who's the rabbit?
Oh, hi, my name's Tuffy.
Look. Rogni. There. Let's. You know what, Prem, hang on. You sit at the head of the table. That is not his place. I have made a wrestling joke. Anyway. It's like, shut up.
Tuffy just goes to sit down.
Anyway. Look, Prem, buddy, the match we wanted to get you here for. Listen, no hard feelings about what happened before, but we kind of figured that it would look really good in the storyline, right? For the sort of the long-term storytelling is our first big show. It's the Buckshots against Prem in Prem's debut match. You can imagine the headlines, right? Again, no hard feelings. It's just 100% to get people in the seats. Yeah, sure, totally. You know what? I actually can see how that would do good business. Not necessarily a main event. Not necessarily a main event, right? But still a really good match for the big show. For the first big show under the new EVPs. That's interesting and all, but why am I here? Could it possibly be to shut up? Excuse me!
Why, I've never heard so much bullshit before!
Actually, you know what, Rodney, funny thing, I actually did have some challengers that would be very interesting. I bet you guys may not have necessarily heard of him, but I bet that the Kenriths themselves would have heard of Incinerator and a Troubadour. The Buckshots look at each other. And Rogni's like, actually, I know quite a bit about them. Classic rivalry. I heard Maeve Deltzer gave it feud of the year. What's their point? Prem leans forward. What if they challenged the Kenrith bloodline? Rogni pulls out a sending stone. His hand shaking. And just says into it, call Will Kenrith. You've got a match! It's like, kind of name is Troubadour? I don't know. Kind of name is Incinerator? I don't know.
Just wait for they'll realize when it happens.
They'll realize.
I do love that you chose the name Troubadour because it's traveling musicians.
Yeah.
Great. For those of you who didn't know what the word meant.
I fully well knew what the word meant.
It's around this point that I believe it would be appropriate for Mr. Nixilis to storm in, followed by Simon Pace and
The P-Foul Spider.
and the P-Foul. Buckshots, we have a problem. This office is getting a little crowded. Who are you? He'd slam his hands on the desk. You can call me Mr. Nixilis.
I thought you were about to say Mr. Pig for a second.
I mean,
And Tuffy, this would be news to you. To see Peafowl Spider here with this dude.
Yeah, kind of weird. I mean, I did see Finn. I think I saw Finn earlier because of my nat 20.
You saw Finn and you saw the Herringon.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Tuffy. I wave.
Tuffy waves back.
It's like, you've got somebody pretending to be me around here, and I don't appreciate that. You're talking about the devils, right? Yes. My team, Peafowl and Pace, the Nixilis Order, against those two and that imposter. Prem shrugs. It's like, having Peafowl on the card works too. I mean, Ravnica's full of planeswalkers. So, if you guys booked a bunch of people from Ravnica on your card, and I know more teams where that came from too. It's almost like it'd almost be like the opening of a forbidden door. Yeah, I could see it. Could totally work. See, this is why you're our friend, Prem. You have such good ideas. I'd say you got yourselves a match. Hey, Prem, you think you can get more people from Ravnica to show up? I think I can pull a string or three.
I'll show him a thing or three, says Rex.
As this whole conversation happens, Simon notices Tuffy. And he just walks over. It's like, I'm sorry, have we met somewhere?
I'm not entirely sure. Have we?
I don't know. You look kind of familiar.
Tuffy does not.
You ever been to Bristle Gulch? You ever been to Bristle Gulch?
Out of character, has Tuffy ever been to Bristle Gulch?
Roll a history check.
That's a 5.
Nah, you don't remember nothing about Bristle Gulch.
Well, that figures.
I don't know. I just feel like we've met somewhere before.
It's possible.
He shrugs. I say, "Don't worry about it. You're friends with the spider, yeah."
Cece, that was a squeak.
Yep.
Sorry.
And what about CC?
She's here.
Squeak.
Johnny, what are you doing here?
Johnny probably doesn't sound like that. I don't know a Johnny, but probably doesn't sound like that.
A Johnny does not sound like that.
He does not sound like that.
No.
The DM confirmed it.
He's like, you friends with the spider?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, cool. Good luck, man, teaming with Good luck team with the vampire.
Yeah. Oh, hey. No hard feelings. In advance, right, Tuffy?
No. No hard feelings.
I mean, we're not fighting though.
Oh, okay. So we're not. Yeah. A little bit of his personality, his anxiety is coming back because of the amount of people in the room.
You were right.
Yeah, I'm not really much of a crowd person.
Mr. Nicholas would actually notice this, and sounds like, I don't necessarily blame me. I'm not really one either. And he's like, the match has been arranged. I'll let you chuckle fucks get back to your business.
He said the thing.
Chuckle fucks is my thing.
I know.
Damn it, Jordan, stop saying it so much.
I didn't say it though.
You did earlier. Anyway.
Oh yeah, I did. You're right.
You referred to everyone inside as chuckle fucks.
Yeah, that's right.
No, Boone, it's just rubbing off on people.
It's true.
I suppose.
I prefer the superior option of fuckle chucks.
Fuckle Chucks is funny.
Fuckle Chucks is funny.
But I want Chuckle Fucks. We have Chuckle Fucks at home.
Alright,
Chuckle
let's get back into brass tacks.
It's like, and so it's like, I'd actually imagine most of the business here is done.
Yeah, I'd say so.
It's like, great, Prem, you head back to Ravnica, get us more teams. We'll get more teams from here to fight, and it's gonna be the best show ever. We'll call it the Forbidden Gate. I like it.
That feels like somebody just used ridiculous name.
I feel like somebody just tried to be flashy and failed at it.
There is a specific reference that is. So let's head back. Badrinus, you've still been thinking about a partner, huh?
Yes.
So while you're considering those options, oh, do I? Oh, do I do that?
I don't know.
I'll be honest, I'm not sure where to go at the moment, but
You're turning into Sagash. It's funny, I just remembered, like, Grog from Vox Machina actually did a one-shot with the other party members and they were like playing D&D as different characters while playing the characters. and Grok is such a horrible DM, it's hilarious.
I think I have a... No? Yeah, I have no idea where to go from here at the moment.
Huh.
So...
You think maybe...
Yeah, I think we'll just end the session there.
Suspense.
You know what? Let's end the session with Badrinas. You're considering who your partner is going to be, and somebody shows up, but you don't know who yet until the next session.
All right.
We've got it all planned.
Nice.
Don't worry.
It was all part of the plan the whole time to end on that totally elaborate and thought about cliffhanger.
Hell yeah.
But we know
You made it up.
I'm pretty sure D&D in general is just making stuff up.
You're making stuff up.
You don't make
This was
sense.
a good excuse for me to play one of like the best combat songs in any game ever. Take up the cross.
Plot twist. It's really fucking Hoopa.
You know what? I have nothing to say to that.
Hoopa,
Okay,
yes.
so
Hoopa, always yes.
what's next on the schedule for the next fortnight?
Yeah,
Danny, let's
what's
start with
coming
you.
up next time?
Yeah.
We're gonna be playing Fortnite?
Yeah, we're playing Fortnite.
No.
It's like
No.
No.
It's like, yeah, suddenly Strixhaven decides to play Fortnite.
Oh no.
But yeah, so, 2 weeks from now on Tuesday night, it will be our next session of Strixhaven, and we are literally picking up where we left off, because, again, we kind of left on a little bit of a cliffhanger there as well. So, we are literally picking up right where we left off.
Okay, honestly, all three of our campaigns ended on cliffhangers because, following that on Saturday, May 18th, we're going back into Barovia for Curse of Strahd, where we're Kira, Suko, Ark, and Mimi are facing off against a mutant werewolf that is a lot more than it seems. So we're gonna see how they've been doing on their side of the world, and we'll come back to the others in Argynvost Holt as the session goes on. So look forward to that. Look forward to scares.
Spooky times all about.
Yeah, because nothing says summer like spooky.
Yes.
Nice speech. Say goodbye to your legs.
And remember, folks, it's okay to not trust Gamataki.
That's true. That's just factual.
Yeah, and we get to go into, hopefully into a flashback in Strixhaven. Yay!
There's a lot of things that are going to be happening next session in Strixhaven.
For example, I'm so happy that you're here. I didn't get to say it last time because it was really late where I was, and I had to get up early for work. But I just wanted to say, I'm so fucking happy you're here in Strixhaven. Yay, hugs!
Okay. Yes.
Good night, everybody.
Good night.
Nah.